because that was just in the market for some.
They're trying to convince me to make them.
Yeah. Somebody's being in admin. Oh my god. He's dead.
You good?
How did I kill that guy? I should have died there.
Trip, I got a mad monk for you. Where are you?
I'll go back to where we was talking about by the big red house.
I'm right by Big Red House. I hear you, see you. There you go. Here, there's no time to give it to you. I'll just pour it in your mouth.
You just fucking love putting things in my mouth.
There you go. This is for you.
You're literally pouring that on my dick.
Yep, that's where you drink from. Comes out where it goes in.
You drink from my dick?
Yep.
What was that?
I see you. Damn. Damn, you're dead.
Probably same side, I assume.
One more. Oh, I'm dead. What a shot. That was a pistol.
They're running. They're coming over. Yo, that guy got fucking clotheslined.
That dude just got dunked on so goddamn hard.
GG's, boys. Shit on.
I think I flashed him.
Yeah, you definitely did.
He's running.
I know, there's a guy running across the fucking thing.
Yeah, he's...
I have one flash. This is me. Don't shoot me.
Okay.
So he's in the back corner above that medical tent pool. If you can try and flash him for Trip.
Do you see him?
Oh! He's not where Fab said he is.
He can't shoot through the ground. He can't shoot through the ground. Are you dead? Are you dead?
Yeah.
Did you fall off?
Yeah.
Hey, Fab, we gotta finish this guy. We gotta kill this guy. Oh, there was a guy over here.
Not today, Ravik.
He's
Oh, you can die to the fans.
Yeah, I just.
Yes, you
smoked him.
can.
For what side?
I'm painting up and then running in.
Yep.
I hear more running in east as well.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Got one. Guy ran out of east, ran straight to me. He's mad. That's him running. That's Heavy's footstep. That's him.
Which side is he on?
I'm not sure. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Hope you guys are all doing well on this day of days. This day of days being today. Sunday, baby. How's it going, chat? The gold medal this morning went to Bryant. The silver, hold on, that is something in front of it, so I can't see it. Hold on. Silver went to Goliath. There we go. There's something in front of it. Give this an issue. I know, dude. I was stuck in Philadelphia last week, so there was absolutely nothing I could do about it. We're gonna be back on Tarkov today. You know, technically the Battlefield 6 beta is up, but I think I've had my fill of that. So yeah. I need something to chase, and now I've got all the guns unlocked. I'm kind of like, you know, so it's very live die repeat. So I'm pretty chill with not playing that on its last day today. So back on the pain train. We should have some semi fun on Tarkov. We'll see. Been a really busy bee. I've got multiple spinning plates, but we're getting there. Back to a bit of consistency. What's up, Dirty Doorknob? As well. Gotta get that sub count going back up now that we've, you know, it's dropped because we've been away. Simple as that. So I've got to get that sub count back up. Get some consistency back into the streaming schedule now that we've finished all our traveling. And yeah, and just start to build ourselves back up, ready for our Borderlands 4 launch in like less than a month now. So be really fun. And once Borderlands 4 launches, we'll have fun with that. Then it'll roll into maybe some Battlefield 6, and which will roll into definitely some Arc Raiders. So it should be really fun. So but I got a ton of things that I need to do in Tarkov today, so we got plenty to do as well. Also, the golf has been going really well as well, chat. I posted a couple of clips yesterday that it's just beginning to get a little bit of traction, which is nice. Which is nice to see. So things are moving in the right direction with that. Like, not making any money from it right now, but the start, you have to start to you have to put the work in order to monetize things. So it is what it is, you know. But we have started to see a bit of traction, and it's kind of fun starting a new channel. You get to see the mistakes and the lessons that you've learned from the previous ones and stuff like that. So I've definitely learned a lot doing that kind of stuff. So and it's been fun. It's been really fun. Like understanding the content and when to post and what type of things to post as well. And I think golf stuff is a lot easier than gaming stuff. if I'm completely honest. Because it's evergreen content, so. And then, of course, yesterday, did my first game of the season, Molyneux. Obviously, we lost. Not ideal, but actually, Wolves played pretty well in parts as well, but just the quality of Man City was just too much. But it was very special with the what's what I'm looking for, with the Diogo Jota like tribute, if you will. So
You know what they do say though, Trip, right?
go on.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
You actually do though. You know, when you think about it. When you think about it. I don't know why. Oh, that's why. Put that all the way up. So. Wait a minute. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It's a little bit shorter than it normally is right now, but it's getting there. Oh, we're loading. Look, we're getting in. Chat, I got told that I looked 29 years of age yesterday. Hell yeah. I loved it. All right. So I need e-drills and I need keg tapes. And I need one more sewing kit. Those are the priority things that I need right now. All right, let me think about it. So we have the arch. We're in the store right now. So let's go. Let's go this way. Oh, stuck. That's a lot of shooting. What's up, Vesavian? How's it going, dude? I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad to be home and trying to get some regularity in the stream again. Because as much as I have loved all the traveling, view count and sub count has suffered a little, so glad to be back and getting some regularity into the stream again. Daddy as well. I am indeed. Well, officially daddy to be, I should say. But yeah, we are on the way. So we went to look at prams today, chat. Wasn't the most exciting thing that we've done, but one of which needed to be done no matter what, so. Okay, so if I cut through here, let's see if this door is open. It's not open, so the fact that it's 855 there makes me think that this wasn't looted, so. The baby is due in December. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be... I just traded those in for a daily. I need another one of these. Lots of filing cabinets though, so we got plenty of time. It's a boy. We had the we had the sex confirmed, the gender confirmed, like, but yeah, we are a couple of months away now, December time, which is exciting. The big lad is here. We don't need... I'm going to take the PSC. I feel like I do need it eventually, so... The hideout. Okay, so let's go and hit the really big filing cabinet thing over here. How long have we got? Got 32 minutes. We've got plenty of time, but it also means there might be some PMCs around, so... E-drills are what we need. Nuts. E-drills, kick tapes, sewing kits. E-drills, kick tapes, sewing kits. I don't think a sewing kit can be in a drawer. So. But the E-drills can. Oh. Yeah. Like the look of that. One more of those and we are chilling. Apparently I need light bulbs. Not sure what I need light bulbs for, but get rid of the power cables if necessary. What I've done is I've put stars on the ones that are holding me up in the hideout. Because otherwise everything looks like it's wish listed. So I put a little star on the ones that are holding my hideout up. Just like a nice little way for me to know exactly what I need. Claudia 8 now, we don't need that. Already have merit. I can get rid of the PSU if we find another drill. Concordia 64. I feel like that's a little bit more valuable. So. Had any armor recently? No. Oh shit. That sounds bad. The changes that they made to how long it takes them to level is really the reason why I stopped playing armor, because like it takes you nearly a whole stream to level up on that server. Like, and people want to see us flying choppers and doing the vehicle stuff, you know, as a difference between just normal inventory stuff. So and that the fact it was taking 5 or 6 hours to get to that point, whereas when it used to take just a couple of hours, and you could even do it sometimes faster than that if you got a good like spawn up. It just takes too long now. And that honestly, the changes that they made, I didn't mind many of the changes, but that one to the ranking system really shut down. And Tim was the same. Tim was the same. Like, that was really the killer. Because I really enjoyed armor. And I really enjoyed playing armor. But that just really stopped things. I don't think there's any filing cabinets upstairs, but I'm just going to double check. Yeah, no. Okay. We are going to go... Oh, that's not the right way. We'll go across to the PC room here. Check the filing cabinets over there. And we still have all the tarbank ones to do, which we will do next. And if there's a Skybridge key here, and there is, I'm going to take one. Because I still have audio file to do. I have a daily as well to find a duffel. See what the DVD drive I need. Come on, E-drills. Not a single freaking E-drill. Any of that. Right, we'll go across the tarbank now. Good thing is, there's always more filing cabinets. Fuck, I'm dead, dude. Fuck! That's a shrimp as well. That's a test driver. That's a bit weirder account, right? 79 hours, 2KD. I'll report that. What gear have we got? Nothing. I do have setup to do. Do we have a scav vest? I do. We could go hunting for some setup, guys. With armor. There's no backplate on that, but if I repair that, I mean, what are the chances I get shot in my back, right, chat? We're facing forward with a shotgun, right, chat? Right? It's set up, so I don't really want to go crazy with the kit. Was Raglan level 2 already? Oh, did he? Yeah, he's level... He had a decent level, but... What's up, Rolling? How's it going, dude? Alright, well, I've got access to BMG slugs, so I think we're gonna use the BMG slugs and we'll get a shotgun from here. Yeah, well, I mean, I've reported him. And we'll see if anything comes back. Not that it's going to get me my kit back, so. Okay. Okay, so first things first, let's, we got some food and water, but let's check a bit more. The stash is a bit of a mess, but I'm alright with that right now. We can have a Salewa. I have that. Oh no, we need a splint. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, buddy? Alright, so I got BMG slugs. I think I've only got 2 to set up right now. 3 actually. So I've got 3. So let's have a go. Hoping there's some weekend Timmies that come out, you know. Hoping there's some weekend Timmies, but you never know. So yeah. Also, I mentioned this a little bit, but like the if you're into golf chat, the golf channel is starting to get a little bit of traction, which is really cool to see. Like every time we post a video, it looks like it's getting a little bit more views. So that's really good. Who's doing? How's Triple J? Jenny's good. Yeah, Jenny's good. We went to go look at prams today. So we're doing. We did that. I think we've decided on it. I've got a bit of a choice to make, because like. I can put it up on the throne. I have a link for the golf. Exclamation point golf. Biggie. I could put it up on the throne, but some of the other items are still up on the throne as well, so I don't want to put too much pressure on you guys, you know what I mean? So we will see, but yeah, so the golf channel is doing pretty good. It's quite, I will say, I think, you know, providing that you can get, you know, your golf is interesting enough to have content, golf content seems to be a little bit simpler to edit and produce. Obviously that you have to go out and play, but it is quite fun. Just subscribe to the East Side of Golf channel. Appreciate that, dude. You love golfing? Well, I just posted in the last couple of days, I posted the best golf shot that I've ever hit. I also posted me missing a putt from 3 feet. So
you know what they do say though. Trey,
right, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 31.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
Yeah, thank you for the 31, Ray. Yeah, so, you know, I'm on the way to a single figure handicap. I'm getting better. I'm actually going to go and play the back nine of the Chesterton Valley. So you get to see the back nine of that. Something moving over on my right, but I hear a pistol guy. I see a scav over there. I need to put my arm back on. I'm definitely in the love area. Like, since I started recording my golf, I shot some really nice low 9 holes and then not so low recently, but I'm definitely improving. But I have got a new putter now. And I think that's going to put me back a couple of shots until I get fully used to it. I think we need to go over towards dorms. We definitely do. Kind of want to ambush the campsite. It could be partisan, which is bad news for us, but That's one. There's somebody inside still. I agree with that, Riley. I tend to not get too angry at golf unless... so the other day, a couple of weeks back, I played a round of 18. And like my irons is my strongest part of my game, right? And my irons were not good. And I got frustrated then because I was like, I don't know what's going on. And it was a day where my driving was amazing. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. But other than that, I tend to not get too frustrated. I just like being outside. I think it's because of my job being sat at my desk, so I don't need to leave the house. Just enjoy being outside. Oh, Winston? I mean, I just killed a guy out here and there's another one inside, so we'll find out. Sounds like it's at buses. Yeah, my miss is right. I don't really miss left. But I've been playing some good golf. I'm not getting distracted by that shot on my right. There's a guy in here. And he's killed a guy out here. So I know he's going to come this way. Come on, baby. Come and check your kills. When I first got my new irons, my straight shot had a little baby draw in it. I hear him. Yep. Cool. I got 3 in this raid. Ooh. Thanks for that, dude. got my shot, dude. Where's the other guy I killed? There's that guy. There was another guy on the ground. I saw him. When I was over here, I was looking. There was this guy, but there was another guy when I was looking this way. Not him. And not the other one. Where did I see it? I don't know where I saw that other guy, chap. I was in here, looking this way. That sounds bad. That sounds like a guard. Mm-hmm. "20 seconds, baby." 3 setup kills, chat. We can't be unhappy with that. We cannot be unhappy with that. Bam, bam, bam. That guy was rolling up thinking that he was gonna third party, that fight we were in. And the other guy I shot just fucking died in a bush chat. So. Excellent. I'll leave that there. Who knows? Who knows what we'll do with that chat? Where is the... Oh, wait, hold on. I've got a drink. I've got a food box now, right? That's why I can't find any of my shit. How have I got so much fuel? Right. Let's go again. Oh, is this... Let me repair this. Because he gave me a redut, dude. Alright, 2 more to go then. And then setup is done. Doing the commentary for Wolves. Yeah, I did my first game of the season yesterday. It was good. It was a very special game, chat. I will say, if you followed me on social, I posted a couple of videos from the game, the tributes to Diogo Jota, and then about 15-20 minutes from the end, like the Wolves fans just started singing the Diogo Jota song and never stopped until at least 10-15 minutes after kickoff, after the full-time whistle. Like, it was very special. It was very, very special. So, and it was I think it was well appreciated as well. Bernardo Silva and Ruben Diaz from Manchester City are obviously Portuguese and have played with Jota as well. Ruben Neves was in the crowd, as well as Diogo Jota's wife, or widow now I should say. So it was very, very special. The game itself was a weird one, right? I don't know if anyone watched it, but Wolves gave Manchester City plenty of problems. But every time we looked like scoring, they did. The second goal was on us. It was a mistake. But the first goal came out of nothing. And then they hit us on the counter just as we were on the ascendancy in the second half as well. So they only had 4 shots on target, chat, and they scored 4 goals. So the Strand Larsen miss in the just at the start of the second half was a big miss, really. That one, and then all of a sudden, I think the whole game and complexion changes. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are worried about Wolves. I mean, I do think they need some more signings, but I think they showed enough yesterday to prove that Vitor knows what he's doing. All right, 2 more. good. So the boys are at Alamo for sure. I want to kind of get into the... I'm going to be honest, chat. It's set up. I'm ratting. I'm getting in a bush. Ambushing people. Or at least attempting to. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him. I think maybe I rotated too quick. He looked like he was sat in the corner though. 56A1 was coming my way as well. I think that guy is... Bro. What? Level 19? And you have that gear? 75 raids. He only has 9 achievements. It's his gear, but I mean, he could have killed a Chad. But that is like, that's contact 4, that's contact 6s as well. I'm gonna hit the sus button on that. But I'm not sure. He had a sprinkle of 56A1 in there for sure. But we've also only got a really small amount of raids. So all good. I mean, we got 3 the last one, right? So that kit kind of paid for itself. So I'm not too worried about that. I don't have a fucking scav vest. But I do have a slicker, so that's good. So we can still do it again. Alright, so we're gonna need your gushers. We're gonna need a tier 4 armor as well. Yeah, it was a lot of raids. Like it's a difficult one. I'm not 100%, but I'm not hurting anybody by pressing the button. You know, so I think I lost all my BMG though. So actually, I can do another raid on the BMG, and we got a spare shotgun now. Because let me see what's in here. Unload. Yeah, I don't want to run for the shit. I want to run sluggies. Yeah, so it's a free shotgun because the shotgun was somebody else's. So, and we were up. We got like 180, 190 rounds of BT from that raid as well. So I'm not too worried about it. But just getting caught off the rip there is the hard bit, really. So. But we set up, we go again. Yeah, the kill cam. I think a raid replay after the raid is completely finished, like, would be sick. But it's never gonna happen. But it would be pretty cool. Yeah, after raid heat map would be good. But I mean, it would be good, but the ABI has that, and I never really looked at it. So it swings and roundabouts for that. Yeah, so tomorrow morning, I'm playing. For those of you that saw the 9 holes at Chesterton Valley, we did the front 9. I've booked the back 9 for tomorrow morning, so I have that to do tomorrow, which is going to be fun. I don't even remember the holes from memory. I'm sure when I get on the tees, I'll remember them, but I don't really remember the actual course for the back 9, so that should be fun. I remember it being hilly, I know that much. So we have the hills to deal with. Golf balls do I use? I'm just using the Callaway Hex, because I can get them to spin. They go probably only 5 yards shorter than my Pro V1 ball, and they're dirt cheap. So I've been using the Callaway Hex as the fast greens. No, this course has the bad greens. It has the bad greens, but it's only, you can play 9 holes for $15, so you can't really complain about that. Okay, good spawn, good spawn. I'm actually going to go to the back. The course that has the fast greens, my best man at my wedding, he's just put his application in to become a member of that course. So I'll probably play it a little bit more often. But that one's a little bit too far away from me. It's like it's a 40-minute journey. Maybe a half an hour journey. But either way, it's just a bit too far for me. I'll wait for someone to come through here and ambush them. Yeah, the course I'm playing tomorrow, it's not the longest course. Like, there was a 450 yard par 5 and a 190 par 4 on that course on the front 9. I'd have to check the yardages on the back 9, but it's really not a long course at all. I didn't play particularly well when I played the front 9, but I think I was only 1 or 2 over without playing very well, just because I was able to reach quite comfortably. We should get somebody come through here. Come on, baby, please. This is what setup's all about, dude. Ambushing. The fuck is that gun? There's so much shooting happening on the other side of the map. But I'm going to stick to my task. Come on, baby. Give me another little Timmy. Ready to be plucked with some BMG. They're a Timmy. Oh, so Timmy. That sounds like it's on the other side of dorms, but I don't really want to move now. We'll catch someone out here. I'm confident. I hear running. It sounded like running on the outside. It could be looting. Give them some time. They're inside. That's a pistol, boy. We're gonna face the other way. I don't know what gun that is, but it... This guy's got to leave this way, chat. He's got to. Come out to play. He's killing a lot of scouts in there. Oh. Come on, dude. Doesn't want to come out to play. We want you to come out to play, please. Oh, I hear him running. This is set up. Lucky. And we have a cheetah. Doesn't even look like a cheetah, right? Fuck you, dude. What did I actually die from?
You know what they do say though, Trip, right?
Apparently I died from buckshot.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
Celtic, they would have 28 months, dude. Fuck me, dude. Like, that's so shit, dude. That's so shit. No, he's cheating, dude. There's no doubt in my mind that guy's cheating.
You know what they do say though, Trip, right?
Go on.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
Dr. Pancakes, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 6 months, buddy. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh, chat! Goliath with the 5 gifted. That's 10 push-ups, by the way. We got a golden kappa train. You ever want to cheat just to see what it's like? No. No. Not even then, dude. Chat, we got a golden kappa train. I gotta do some push-ups. Hold on. But I gotta put my trainers on. Because my feet will slip on the floor. What, you want to cheat just to see what it looks like? Yeah, I've seen a video of it, dude. First death. It is my first death, yeah. Just give me a second. I'll do these 10 push-ups. Chat. Every time we gift subs, I will double the amount as push-ups, which is why I'm doing push-ups. We'll do the thing on the club first on the next death because we got a golden kappa chain right now. Yeah, I mean, to me, like, I don't know, like, if you've ever, like, you guys ever, like, play GTA, right? And you'd, like, get loads of money and spawn a car and the dodo plane and whatever else it was, right? I guarantee that most of you, after that point, kind of lost interest in the game, right? Because I did. Like, it's the same with, like, people that, like, do the Skyrim playthroughs and, like, have, like, give themselves the best armor and all that, like, cheapens the gameplay experience, in my opinion. So, I would be bored. I would just be bored. So, so yeah. Script's gonna be ripped. Well, I've got to get the sub count up somehow, so. You can't use your Prime sub on mobile. Oh, yeah. Can you open a browser on your phone, Todd? Like if you had Chrome or something like that? Hey, Todd, I had a new tattoo while I was away. For charity. We had St. Jude tattooed on my bicep. I've got to get it filled around the sides now, but
You know what they do say though, Trip, right?
go on.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
You do indeed. Naruko, thank you for the 23 months, dude. I need e-drills. The fuck am I? Oh, I know where I am. Okay. Yeah, they were doing 50% of the proceeds go to St. Jude. So I was like, I've always wanted that part of my bicep, like, sorted out. That was weird. Yeah. So I was like, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna get my local artist just to fill in the gaps, because let me tell you, the original price quoted for that tattoo was not cheap. So I was like, I'm gonna get them to do this because the proceeds go to St. Jude, and then I'm gonna get my guy at home to do the rest. Oh, Sneaks for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Sneaks. I didn't see that, dude. Golden Kappa train level 3. Sneaks, I will do iOS 10. Actually, I need to. We've done 10. So iOS 10. Alright, finally cameras. Switch, Now, you care so much about St. Jude, it would be 1,000 times more when your kid is born. I mean, I already feel that. I already feel that. I feel a lot more emotional about things, that's for sure. Yeah, so for the I mean, you just saw the size of it, right? The original quote was $600, and I was like, you know, but then they charged me $400 in the end, and $200 of that went to St. Jude, so I was okay with that. It was in Florida, yeah. But yeah, I probably would have said no if it wasn't for the fact that it was going to St. Jude. But it's all good. I need E-drill keg tapes. We died without E-drill. Some fucking PMC shopping. No. Oh, kick tape. Their prices in their shop was steep. But apparently it's like a semi-famous tattoo place in Florida. It's the one in City Walk. So I think the price was reflected by the fact that they had a bit of like celebrity status, if you will. But I didn't mind too much. What I did like was because I'm used to talking to tattoo artists, right? And I was like, not quite happy with that, not quite happy with this. And he literally drew the words like himself by hand. It wasn't like he just fucking found some font on the internet, right? So I liked that. And then they had these iPads in the shop, right? And to be honest with you, I would have only... Hey, bud. I would have only let one person in that tattoo place tattoo me, and it was that guy. Hey, dude, have you seen any e-drills? No? Yes?
Do you hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah, I'm looking for e-drills.
Okay. No, I don't have it. And I already did this room, so what's left is in there, if you wanna
Okay.
go.
But yeah, so... I mean, I'm happy with this tattoo. But I gotta get it sorted out to incorporate into the sleeve. And then it'll be on to the Borderlands one, but I promised Jenny I'll wait until after the baby's born. Yeah, because what you don't want really is like an artist that has like a go-to font, and then, you know, there's a lot of you with the same kind of tattoo. Like, you know what I mean? You want uniqueness, if you will. So that's why I was happy to see him doing that. All right, we're gonna go over here because he said he was over there. So there's the task building has quite a lot of fun cabins, so we'll go over there. Yeah, dude, everyone's got fucking aerial fucking tattoo. Actually, that's the wrong way. That sounds like it could be up at the audio file room. That's me. Sorry, chat. Hello? I'm a scav.
Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбу дал! Валить надо его! Блять, тут нашего свалили!
Actually, I need that key. 2 months after today. Yeah, I was going to play Battlefield, but honestly, without a chase of leveling up or unlocking weapons, like I really don't. You know me, chat. I have to have something to do. I can't live, die, repeat constantly. But I will say it was really good to play with Mugs, Pool, and Tim again in a group. I did have a lot of fun. There's somebody popping off still, dude. Come on, dude. We need e-drills. Oh, my bad. Despot. I was trying to VoIP you, asking you if you had an e-drill. Okay, no problem. Fuck, dude. Despot. Oh. I'll need all of the logistics. The squad has been a blast, yeah. And there's no doubt it's fun. What's up, Sonny? There's no doubt it's fun. I just didn't I didn't fancy it this morning. Okay, so I've hit these filing cabinets. I've hit the ones in that room. I've hit the filing cabinets over there. We've hit Tarbank. Let's see what's on this sky right here. Let me think. More some filing cabinets over there. Actually, let's go and see if anyone's hit the ones in there here. Yeah, it's all been hit through here. What's that? Dudes. Let's see if anyone's left anything through here. Door is open, so I'm gonna guess not. Okay. We still got more filing cabinets to find, chat. Don't you worry about that. MP heaven, dude. I hear the BTO. I think these might have been hit as well, but you never know. People might have just hit the PCs. Nothing dropped on the floor in front of them, so we'll see. Come on, E-Drills. Man. I think this might not have been hit though, this room. Maybe just AI scavs walked through it. Well, there's the real estate as well. Okay. Which we can go and check. I hear a skid. Hopefully it's a scav. It is. It's a few of them. Actually, I could go in aspect as well, but that is a dangerous proposition. The aspect does feel like asking for trouble, and I do have a keg tape that I need. But I haven't got anything else that I need. We did hear a lot of shooting, right? Yeah, we're gonna not go to aspect. We're just gonna go and get out. Going for that working LCD. I should probably get that actually, yeah. Which one was it in? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Fuck. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Change it around. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out. I'm gonna check this box. Wait, was there a Slickers in there? No. Well, at least we've got a kick tape, dude. Even if it's just one. We check a lot of filing cabinets. A lot of filing cabinets. I do owe Super Snake some push-ups. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, the Nixor lenses are good. Okay, right. Yeah, so I do have... I don't think I have any more for this trade. Oh, I do. And technically, we could do another setup run. I have this shotgun. That's... Is this a... Oh, it's a pump action. We're not going to use that, so... Okay. That could work.
You know what they do say though, Trip, right?
Go on.
They say that you've got to come hard and you've got to come fast.
It is true what they say. Mr. 13, thank you for the 8 months, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, so we need a shotgun, which we have. We are going to have to piranha. Where the fuck is that shotgun? There it is. We're going to have to piranha. Because we've run out of BMGs. Unless they're re-up again. They are! Fuck it, dude. We're using BMGs again. Let's go. Alright, we have this. We need a splint. Let's grab a grenade as well while we're at it. Alright, we're pretty set. Alright, I'm going to queue us in. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll do the push-ups. Let's do this. All right. Got our push-ups done. We're up to 20 push-ups today. I saw an article on a guy. For 1,000 days, he did 100 press-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10K run. He did that for 1,000 days. And he was absolutely shredded. No, Battlefield, I didn't fancy playing it solo with nothing to really chase. So, Bubba. Oh yeah, diet matters, of course it does, but the One Punch Man workout. Yeah, that's the one I saw. Yeah, what's up, I'm Mitch? How's it going, dude? Go on.
They say that you've got to come hard and
You
you've
enjoy
got
the
to
golf?
come
I appreciate
fast.
that, dude. Thank you so much, Mitch. And then Todd, thank you so much for the 37 months, dude. We back. We are, dude. Been enjoying the golf channel. Yeah, I was saying earlier, every video seems to be getting a little more views. And like, I think the one that I posted yesterday, which is like just me hitting a good shot, that's at 1,500 views. There's only 100 subscribers on that channel. So to get 1,500 views, it's pretty big, dude. Like, I think some of it has to do with the fact that I'm very used to editing my own content now. So I know sometimes what works and what doesn't. But, you know, all done via my iPhone. So it's pretty good. I'm happy with the progress. Not making any money out of it. It's still very much just a hobby thing right now. What's up, Twister? Some sensationalism behind it. Oh no, it's good. It's good, right? It's back to classic Battlefield, which is good. But I need something to chase. If I could continue to unlock weapons, I'd probably give it another day. But like I'd found a setup that I really liked, and then that was, you know, what I was good at, and that was it really. So I don't like this spawn for what we need to do here, but we'll try. You back from holiday? Nice. I knew you said you were back on the 17th. Make money for it. And take the enjoyment out of the hobby. I mean, I'm always gonna like playing golf, dude. So I think it's different. There is an argument to that, because I don't play games in my spare time. So there is some. You know, I might stay in this building. No, I'm gonna go to Dawn. That's behind me. Oh. I'm gonna go to dorms. Well, that's interesting, Mitch. It'd have to be something that is easily updated, because that's one thing that takes time on the editing. But if you want to have a stab for it, you can feel free to drop anything you want to do in Discord. But like I said, it's a hobby thing right now. It's not making any money, so. thought I heard movement inside here. I'm gonna wait here a sec. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. In some ways it's a bit easier. I can hear this guy. Oh, the Memphis trip, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me get out of this raid and then we'll talk all about Memphis. Because some of you guys won't have even been around this week when I was talking about it. I want to see if this guy... I felt like I heard like jump in, so I think there was a fight that happened, but hoping that they come across this backside here. And the shooting invites more people. Oh. We got people around here. They've all got big guns though. That's the jump in. That's the jump in on 3. That's a big boy gun, chat. That's an SR-25. Oh, chat, we are outgunned in this one. Time to be ratty. I'm thinking of moving towards near car. Dude, I tried. Oh, wow, 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 wow. There's some desync on that. I was dying before I even saw him. All right, well, we got one, and that's the main thing. Well, we're gonna hit the trifecta on all of them. Level 41. I was dead before I even came around the corner, but... Yeah, we only need one more setup kill now. How did you get a gift sub? Well, somebody gifted subs, dude. That's usually what happens. That's usually what happens. All right. Let's talk Memphis. All right, we can't do a scav, so... And I can't do setup again, because I've run out of Ushankas and Slickers. So, all right, let's talk Memphis. So, where did we start? So, for those of you that don't know, I went to the FedEx Cup in Memphis with St. Jude, the St. Jude FedEx Cup in Memphis, to essentially go and like help raise awareness of Club First and help raise money and sponsors for a hole-in-one challenge event that I want to run next year. Okay, so that was the reason I was going. So I went, and the first night was a dinner with basically lots of business owners and very well-off people donating money to St. Jude, right? Now, this is not an exaggeration. This is genuinely what happened. In an hour at this dinner, through an auction, they raised $1.1 million in an hour. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. It was one of the most incredible things, like, to be part of. Like, it was crazy. And then as part of it, the second day, we got to play golf. So I played golf at Spring Creek Golf Club in Memphis, Tennessee. It was an immaculate golf course. It was amazing. It was a really, really nice golf course. And it was cool. So I got to play with a golf influencer called Sonny. He's a TikToker. He is a scratch golfer, and he was really cool. Wants to get involved with Club First and things like that, which was nice. I played exceptionally good golf. Some of the best golf that I've ever played. I drove the ball better than I've ever driven the ball. It was cool. I quite like driving the ball really nicely. So that was really cool. And then so it was a scramble. We came third. Like I you know, I've said this before because I played in America and LA, but if I played in the US, I would definitely be easily a single figure golfer, because the fairways are just so fucking big, dude. They're just so wide. Like, so there's always a way for you to find your way back. You know what I mean? Like, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Like, we played this par 5, chat. There was 2 fucking fairways, both of which were 3 times bigger than any fairway on my golf club at home that I'm a member to. It was nuts. There was like trees in the middle, and both sides of this fairway was fucking massive, dude. Like, massive. So that happened. And that was really fun. Like I said, we came 3rd, which, you know, we shot, I think, we shot 55, right? So we shot 55, which was a good score. But somebody, a couple of teams came before us as well. And then, as a Brucey bonus, chat, I got so much free stuff. It was amazing. Like, so much free stuff. I've given some of it to my dad, but I got anything from, I mean, I got lots and lots of golf polos. We got a TaylorMade putter. We got a box of Pro V1s, hats, like just so much stuff, chat, including, it's not in my office right now, but this leather bag and wash bag thing as well. It's like really sick. Oh yeah, and the pink hat that we're gonna raffle, which is right here, chat. This is a one-of-a-kind patient art pink hat by a patient that's, as it says on the hat here, if I can get the label out of the way, 5 years free. 5 years free of cancer. So you can't get these, so we're gonna do a raffle for these hats. I got 2, chat. I also got this hat. Oh shit, what did I just do? We're good. I also got this hat, which is the Danny Thomas Celebrity Am, which it says a Celebrity Am on here, and then the St. Jude logo kind of here as well. That one's just for me. And then I walked to the 18th with Scheffler. He was playing the 18th, so I, you know, and like, you're right next to them as well. It was pretty cool to have that. I gotta do this signal thing. And I think that's on top of West, so we're gonna do that. Is it nighttime? Yeah, it is. Let me try and put night vision on. So that was really cool. So we got to play golf, and then I got to go to the FedEx Cup on the Friday, which was really, really cool. I got to see a load of pro golfers, like, really up close, as well, because the St. Jude VIP tent, or room, whatever you want to call it, that was literally right on the 18th green. That was really cool. And then we got more free stuff, which is cool because we all like free stuff. And there's a bunch of other stuff. Oh, they gave us a $200 GPS golf watch as well, a Bushnell golf watch. Some My Gym's sunglasses that were worth a couple of $100. It was just so much stuff. It was really cool, as well. So yeah, it was really cool. But then I had the worst ever commute home from Memphis. So I took a short flight to Philly, and then I got stuck in Philadelphia for 3 days. And it was really bad. So I landed in Philly about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then my flight was at 7:50. So I had a few hours. To kill. So boarding was due to start at 7. As I got to, as they started to, they were like, oh, we're going to begin boarding shortly, but there's no air conditioning on the plane right now, so they're going to have to get somebody out to fix it. So an hour went by, and they were like, still not fixed yet. And then another hour went by and went, oh, it turns out that we haven't even had a mechanic come out to the plane yet. So another hour goes by and another hour goes by. Eventually it gets to 11:30 p.m. Bear in mind that our flight was at 7:50, right? So we're like 3 hours delayed. And they were like, hey, maintenance is just finishing their work. Once they start filling out their sheets to say that it's been done, we'll start boarding, right? And everyone in the airport, because they're American, starts cheering, right? Then about 2 minutes later, they come over the tannoy and they're like, hey, it turns out that it's about to be midnight, and it's these two twins' birthday. Wouldn't it be really cool if we sung happy birthday for them, right? So the whole gate at midnight starts singing happy birthday to these two kids. I've got it on my phone on video because I couldn't fucking believe what was happening, right? So we start boarding. A couple of people go through, and then all of a sudden on my phone, it vibrates saying flight rebooked for the next day. And I was like, well, I'm fucking boarding, right? And then their phone at the front desk rings, and the head office for American Airlines has cancelled the plane as we were boarding, and then rescheduled us for the next day and given our plane to a Lisbon flight, right? To fly to Lisbon. So everyone's really fucking angry, right? Really fucking angry. So I'm speaking to St. Jude and I'm like, well, they've said my bag will go straight on to the next flight. It's Saturday, so I technically still have Sunday to get back. So they said that it will mess up the bags if I try to get them off. So let's just go to the next flight the next day, right? So St. Jude booked me into a hotel and I stayed the night over in Philly, right? We had late checkout from the hotel, but that was 1 p.m., right? So I had to then I had to leave the hotel at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Overnight, while I was asleep, the flight that they'd rebooked for 6:30 got delayed 3 hours whilst I was asleep, right? So instead of me having to wait 4 hours before we would board, I had to wait from 1 o'clock at the airport all the way till 9 p.m. It was so I've waited in the airport for fucking hours, right? We get to the gate and there's people there that were on my flight previous, right? So the one thing they don't tell you, chat, when you have a Pokemon leg sleeve is that everybody in America wants to talk to you, right? So lots of people are always talking to me about my leg tattoo, so people are talking to me. And this family who's going to London, they're like, oh, hey, you were on our flight. I was like, well, I hope our bags are on this flight. And she was like, oh, I've air tagged them, so I'm hoping they are. So we're talking, and I was like, and they were asking me like if this was a bad experience, and I was like, yes, it is a bad experience. I've only ever been delayed and cancelled in Philly, and I'm in Philly, and it's happened again. And she's like, well, hopefully now we can get home. So the woman on the front desk, she's like, hey guys, we're going to be boarding soon. If anybody has a stroller or a pram that wants booking in, then please please come to the front desk. That happens. And then she goes, oh, guys, we've just been issued with a gate change. So you're going to now need to go 15 gates that way, right? So we start walking that way. And I'm like, well, this is fucking weird, right? Because we're just about to board. So our bags and everything has got to now come off that plane and go onto a different plane. This is weird. As we're walking, they cancel the flight. As we're walking to the next gate, they've canceled the flight. So they moved us from that gate just so we wouldn't complain to them at the front desk that that flight, the second flight, had been cancelled, right? And then to rub salt in the wound, the gate that they sent us to had nobody there. Had absolutely nobody there, right? So, obviously people were then getting to this gate and have got the cancelled, and then the flight automatically has got rebooked for the next day again. Right? At this point, I'm like, nah, dude. So I'm talking to St. Jude. I'm like, please put me on a different airline, because I'm not going to go through this with American Airlines again, right? Because I'm traveling then with British Airways, I've got to get my bag, which is going to go on that next plane the next day. I've got to get it out of American Airlines system. That's Sonic. I don't want to go that way. So I've got to get it out the system, right? So I speak to the service desk. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to be going on that rescheduled flight. I need to get my bag. Where do I go? They went, go to baggage claim, right? So I'm like, okay. So I go to baggage claim, and there's this woman behind the desk, right? Now, she doesn't know that I've been in that airport for 48 hours and had 2 flights cancelled for me. She works for American Airlines, right? But I'm sure she's had a bad day because there's a lot of flights been cancelled, right? So I go up to her, and I'm like, hey, just so you're aware, I've just been on a flight cancelled. And she interrupts me, and she goes, don't bother. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? She's like, if you're here to try and get your bag off, don't bother. And I'm like, well, and I'm annoyed. I'm like, well, unfortunately, I have to, as I'm going to be using a different airline. She goes, well, if you request your bag right now, it's going to take 7 hours to get the bag out of storage. And I'm like, how can it possibly take 7 hours? Like, you know exactly where it is. Like, how can it possibly take 7 hours? And she's like, well, there's a shift change and there's only a skeleton crew overnight. So she goes, trust me when I tell you that it will take 7 hours. I'm like, well, this is ridiculous. I was like, she was like, here's what you do. You can request the bag and then you go to your hotel because you're flying the next day and then come and pick it up in the morning. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So she takes the bag details, right? She can't find my bag on the system, right? So which immediately I start getting stressed out about, right? Because I've got gifts for Jenny, all the nice stuff that I've been given. There's like a one-off thing from FedEx, all in my bag, everything. So I'm annoyed, right? So she has to manually put my bag into the system, right? And ask for a guy just to look for my bag, right? Annoying as fuck, right? So she goes, right, it'll be 6 or 7 hours, so you might as well go home. Don't wait for it because it won't be here, right? You might as well go to your hotel. So then she's like, oh, would you like a toiletries bag, though? I'm like, you fucking shit me? Right now? Like, that's your level of compensation? That you're like, oh, but we'll give you a toiletries bag, right? So I took it because I needed one, but that wasn't the point. So then I went to the hotel, and obviously then I was like, well, my flight for BA, was at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, right? But I needed to give myself some time in case my bag wasn't found, right? So I had to go down to the airport early and go and see if my bag was there. So I got to the airport like 9 a.m. Bearing in mind my flight wasn't until like 6. Just to go and see if my bag was there. surprisingly it was. So I managed to get my bag, but then the British Airways service desk for check-in didn't open for hours, right? That has to be Parmesan, because the others are down at the bottom. So I end up sitting there, and then I see a British Airways service desk assistant. So I go up to her, I'm like, hey, I know you say you're not going to be open till 3 and it's only 11 o'clock in the morning, but I have had a horror. And I tell her all about this thing, and she was like, hey, I'm going to get you checked in and get your bag checked in. So she like checks me in just so that I can go through and get something to eat, because at Philly there's nothing, like there's no food places to sit or anything. It's just literally open the door and you're straight at the check-in desk, and you can't get into any food or anything until you're through. So ultimately I ended up being in Philadelphia airport for 3 days, and it was not very fun, but the FedEx Cup itself was amazing, and the St. Jude event itself was amazing, but I didn't have a good time in Philadelphia. So what does that sound like together? It was awful. Like, I was tired, like really tired, like, because I was like restless tired, because I'm just sat in uncomfortable airport seats and whatever for so long. And then to have my flight cancelled as we were boarding twice was just like a real fucking kick in the dick, dude. Ooh. But I'm used to flying by myself. The problem was the first day, the first flight, like I was really tired from the event, right? Playing in the Memphis heat. So I was falling asleep at the gate. Luckily, and this person has been in chat since, somebody recognized me at the gate, right? And started talking to me. And that kind of got me through a couple of hours there where I thought I was going to fall asleep. And then our flights all got cancelled anyway. But yes, somebody recognized me, who's somebody from the who watches us play Tarkov. So I ended up chatting to them for a while. But really nothing in here. That's a scare. Something was over there. I want to kind of... Well, if Parmesan was there, he's not there anymore. I was stuck in Philly, yeah. Well, so the first day, Goliath, the first day, I contemplated not doing late checkout so I could go into Philly, right? And have a look around Philly. But I decided not to do that in the end. And I'm glad I didn't do that, because I'd have been even more stressed. I wouldn't have been able to enjoy just going and looking around at Philly, but...
Зря ты пришел в мой
Oh shit, he's throwing grenades at me. Good job, I got a serve. I always think that about the big bags as well. It feels like they just barely ever check them. I hear running. I hope that's not someone crossing the bridge. If it is, I'm gonna die. All these fucking trip mines are being set off by something. Somehow, I am alive. Someone's been here. Something's outside.
Вон он, сука! Блять, нашего завалили!
It's fucking followed me over here.
Вот он!
You fucking...
Да вот он!
What a fucking great room, dude.
Нафиг бьют!
None of the loot bags have spawned. Just the two duffels. I don't know what's the fucking point of opening the rooms, to be honest. Oh! Well, well, well. You got 5 tigers. I've had a couple of tigers. I get them though when they were only off cultists. Before you could get one off Caban as well. And out of Mart rooms. But I had one and all I kept doing was turning it off every time I wanted to use my Red Rebel, so. And they're a lot more useful this wipe as well, Red Rebels. especially with how more difficult the wipe is, and you can't just buy the stuff off Flea to do the trade. I felt like I earned that though, chat. We rode our luck with the black limbs, and then, you know, I could have just left, but peeking him on the roof. A little wedwebble. Mm. 17,000 XP. I earned that red rebel, chat. We earned that, chat. With just a torso and a head and a stomach. I am not sure how I quite survived that, but chat, if you wanna take a screenshot of me for Crafty, now's your chance. You can send that to him. Oh yeah. I burned 4 serves for it, yes. But I would burn 4 serves for it again for a red rebel. Without doubt. And we got a sewing kit. And we got a blood set. So I think now I just need 2 E-drills. If you clip it, then you can take a screenshot from that. Hold on, what's this? This isn't going to use any of my stuff. I'm waiting for my... Hold on, I want to check that that's not going to... Because this is the priority right now. Oh, I've got my kick tapes now. Literally 2 E-drills is what I need right now. Oh, and tape key. Yeah. And tape key. Sick. We're gonna wait on that, I think. Technically nothing in that is what I need, but it's only for the gym, right? That's not that. It's not a priority right now. This would be great. So we'll start working on that as well. I can buy that. I can't buy that, so maps and stuff. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. So we can do a scav now on streets. We're going in at night. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom, chat. That was one hell of a raid. I'm gonna shake it off. Also, chat, when I played golf in Memphis, I hired clubs, right? The irons were some of the worst irons I've ever hit. They felt awful. So I had to change my stance just to get them off the ground. It felt awful. But the driver, chat, I considered trying to buy the driver off them because I hit the ball so well with it. Like, I had a baby draw on the driver, which I never have. And I absolutely fucking banjoed the ball. Longest drive of the day from me was, I think it was 323. And the boy did the fucking ball fly off it. It was nuts. Like, but in a really good way. But I actually drove the ball pretty well when I came back home as well. You just got a lot less room to work with. Did any of you see the video of me 3-putting with my new putter? Anyone see that one go up on TikTok? The absolute pain of it. It hurt. It hurt bad. The free for you. It hurt bad. I'm still getting getting used to my new putter. I'm gonna try that new grip. That I started to use towards the end of my round last week. Starting to get a bit more consistent results. It won't matter too much at Chesterton Valley because their greens are not that great. These are all open, chat, so I think these will all been hit. Yes, they have. But I figured for at least the next few rounds, it's gonna take a while to get used to. Not been under 50 for 9 holes in almost a month. Yeah, that's gonna hurt if you're a single figure handicap. I'm close. I am close. Like, I didn't play particularly well this week, and I was 5 over through 9. I've had 3 or 4 1 and 2 overs. I had an 8 over, but those were just 2 holes in the 9 that I just imploded on, which can happen. But golf is so punishing here for sure, because I can be, oh dude, someone's hit these as well. I can only be a yard off the fairway, and I can be behind a tree here, and just because the golf courses here are just so much more compact. So Like, I don't know if you saw the end of my round this week, but I am actually leaning up against a tree to take a shot. Yeah, I saw that Tiger Woods stat before. Most punishing sports. I mean, it definitely can be. Like, I'm not just saying it to wind people up. Like, I would love to play golf in America all the time, because the one thing that I'm punished with the most in the UK is if your fade or whatever, the way your ball moves, if it moves more than 20 yards left or right, you're going to be off the fairway and maybe even behind a tree, and then maybe have to go sideways. Whereas all the fairways that I've seen in the US have been, have been absolutely huge. So, like, when I played in the US, like, I honestly feel like yeah, I had more length, but I also, like, might be psychological because I was still hitting fairways. The Monarch Beach, to be honest, yeah, the Monarch Beach golf course was fairly wide, but the Spring Creek was really wide, but it was a ton of fun to play. Yeah, I've seen some of the desert courses. It's interesting, like, I've seen some of the desert courses for, like, when I've watched, like, the Good and the Divot Dudes. I like watching the Divot Dudes. And they get punished a lot. Andy, thank you for the 5 gifted on YouTube, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Even Church Drive, yeah, pretty much. Alright, so most of these final counts have been hit. I'm going to go and check the post office. Yeah, I think, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I play in the UK and that's it, right? But it is fun to see the difference in golf courses. I was actually one of the guys that were in my scramble. He'd recently played in Ireland, right? On a links course. Now, I don't... Everyone always assumes that I play on links because I'm in the EU, but it's not the case. But he was saying how he couldn't believe the difference in the greens compared to the US. And I agree. That is... Like, the fairways are definitely different, right? But nothing's more different than the comparison between the greens. The greens are so different. The putter because I rented clubs, the putter I used in very nice. In the US was a tailor-made thing. It wasn't too bad, but it was very different from my normal putter. Where do I want to go now? I haven't. Check there. There we go. Let's see if these ones have been out. But where I would read a green in the EU, the break was even more in the US. It was interesting because some of the guys had played in the Pro-Am the day before, so they obviously got to play with, like, the pros, obviously. they were saying that one of them played with Cantley, and that where we would like judge the break and put it, they would like take a much straighter line and hit the ball harder. And I thought that was really interesting. That they're that confident about where they can put the golf ball with their putter. They just try and put through the break. Whereas I feel like I would go 20 feet past the hole. For sure. Any noms in here? We start to run out of a bit of noms. Still no E-drills. There's still some more filing cabinets we can hit. Did they ever play professional tournaments on links courses? Yeah. Usually the Open is on a links course. And I'm pretty sure the Open was just on a links course. It was Paul something, I can't remember the name of it now. I don't even know if there is filing cabinets up in here. Yeah, no, there isn't. Right, we'll go down to the other place that I know is. Go this way. Don't know what my. Okay, I have ventilation shaft, which is near here, so. Oh, I don't think these ones are hit. Oh. I hear running. I need an E-drill. That's not an E-drill. We finished that Untamed last night, chat. It was good. I thought I was adamant my prediction for that show was going to be right. And then at the last second, it was a good twist, so. Actually, I should pick that up because we're going to need loads of those. Double CPU. Right, I guess there's nothing else I can do right now. crazy. I can't hear the BTR there, and it's just gone past. Audio in this game is still fried. Fried. That's suppressed. No, it hasn't. Not suppressed, but that's a PMC gun for sure. You watched Stick? Yeah, I finished Stick. It was good. Enjoyed it. I mean, I don't think we'll ever see Owen Wilson, like, play himself, really. But, I thought it was a really clever ending. Oh, we got one of the intels we need. Some PBBS. This is for my daily find and transfer as well. So we might have got enough there. We'll see. We will see. And I think I've got a task to turn in as well. Yeah, that's my task to turn in. Signal part 4. That's done. Steady signal, which is on woods. Okay, then my find and transfer, I think is on Ragman. One of these rigs, and I have plenty of those, and one of those. Oh. We have Blood of War. I need to change. Oof. Okay, so the question is it still nighttime? It is not. Okay, because I kind of wanted to do that steady signal. What is the reward for steady signal? Military cable, rubles, 14,000 XP. What do we get for our dailies? Well, that's not too bad for that. And then what about for Ragman? No space for item. Alright, please hold. We've got to sell things to this guy anyway, so... These 40 round mags we're not going to use. And then these guns we're not going to use. Rackman, you can have those. I'd quite like to keep Parmesan's bag. I'll hit the auto sort on that now. Excellent. Okay. We desperately need these E-drills. Arsenal are beating Man United. Okay. So we're gonna need to replace some of these beds. We need a splint. There we go. Don't need that many grenades. 6. Okay, so steady signal. How many markers is it? I feel like it's 5. It is 5. Okay, so let's not get the tripwire. There's 3 in there. We'll definitely not use the green thing, and then we'll buy 5 here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we'll eat that. Drink that. Take our night vision off. Alright. Let's go to woods, dudes. Let's go to woods. I look stupid. My phone was going crazy while we were in that raid. Jesus Christ. Every single person in the world has decided to comment on my picture about prams, chat. There's still stuff in my rig, is there? Ah, that's fine. Don't matter. I'm not backing out just for that, but thank you. Jenny wanted a smash burger today, so we had a smash burger after we went looking for prams. She's decorating the baby room today. She loves it, chat. Like, she loves doing all the painting and decorating. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just Jenny really likes painting and decorating anyway, so she loved doing it in our house when we moved in. She loved doing it in the house before we moved here. Like, what's up, Smoked? How's it going, dude? Mm-hmm. 4-minute queue just for Woods, chat. I don't think Nikita's right about his player base. There we go. I'm definitely saying that things, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I am saying specifically. Waiting for players. Hopefully we get a spawn to the side so we can go around in a loop. Like this one. Perfect. We've done that one. Then there's the mountain, sunken, USEC, outskirts. A lot of shops going on. Hello, Poppy. Fucking hate walking through here, chat. It's still down at the village. Taking a stroll through the woods, chap. Whatever happens today, though, chat, we got a Wade Webble, so. There's the thing we need. Oh, I think one of my med stations can be upgraded now, chat. When I get out of the raid, please remind me of that. I think my med station can be upgraded. Stuck. If we're going to see someone, it's probably going to be about now. Target acquired. Alright, we have one more to go. One more and it's down by the dead man's scav. Bold little run, that. Bold little run. Giving that a bit of a wide berth because we did hear Sterben earlier. We do not need to poke him right now. I thought I heard something then. I sworn I heard something then. I swore I heard something then. I think the stash spawned. Yep. That was a rather strange raid. I didn't shoot my gun. I didn't see a scav. I didn't see a PMC. But we got the job done. So. Yeah, I'll have a look at the med station now. What a strange raid that was. Hmm. Let me have a look at this med station thing now. Yeah, no, it's not needed for Kappa, but it's XP. Get some XP, some money. This wipe's not about being efficient. Yeah, so I need 9 of these. That can be upgraded now. Cool. So we still need our electric drills, dude. Fuck. Oh, actually, and how many do we need now for this? I think we need... Well, we get one of these, so I can just buy that. But then I need 2 topographic survey maps. That'll bring my scav caller down a bit as well, which would be good. Okay, so it's been a pretty decent day, you know. We have got a wed rebel. Don't think my scav's going to be up yet. No, another 10 minutes on that. Okie dokie. So what time of day is it now? It should be middle of the day. Yeah. All right. So I think what we could do is we could beat that. Here's that, and then just see here. You can go in here. So can you. I think I might take my night vision with me and go in at like 9 p.m. Yeah, I can upgrade the gym. It's not priority right now. So that's why I'm not doing it. It's crazy to me that I'm losing money. And I'm surviving, which is nuts. But okay. So I need to do spa tour. So I need a shotgun and some slugs to kill scavs on Shoreline. Gav interchange. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did have the e-drills, but I had to sell them because I was about to zero out, so I had to sell them. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't actually build that. There we go. So let's see if I've got any slugs left. Yeah, I've got some slugs. I have 10 rounds spare. I think I only need 5 more. Yeah, I do. So I should be able to deal with the headshots with slugs. So we'll go to interchange at night. This should be okay to do. It's not interchange, sorry, Shoreline. This is the only Shoreline task I have right now. And I desperately need to start thinking about doing reserve. I think I have RBST. I think I pulled it out of a scav. I think. Or did I die with it? My tape key. OR, which I don't need anymore because I've done that task. MVD I don't need. I have 2 Merins in there, so that doesn't need to be in there. Maybe I don't have RBST. I know Crafty has RBST, so that can be of use to us. Alright, so we'll go to Shoreline, get these headshots, maybe do a bit of looting. And then go from there. I need to do Grenadier. I don't have Punisher right now. Which I think is all being stuck behind ice cream cones, which I need those E-drills for. So, and I don't think I can get E-drills. I can check fence for some stuff as well, but yeah, no. Alright, let's go to Shoreline. I really should have bought a paracord. But, oh well. There we go. We're going in. The one thing I did come back from Memphis with, chat, is about 50,000 mosquito bites. Ridiculous. How big is it?
Dude, how fucking big is this thing? Holy fuck, it's gigantic, bro.
Yo, the nubs, thank you for the prime, dude. Excuse me. Thank you for the prime, buddy. Alright, scams at this point is a little bit more difficult from this spawn, but we're going to push around this way. I don't see any scouts down there. Unfortunate that. If we go up to a resort, we should see some. We'll also increase the chance of seeing PLCs. Scavs are my priority right now. I want to get Spar Tour going properly, give us a few tasks. Yeah, it's safe to say that Sunny is at the cottages and or Parmesan maybe. 'Cause that's a lot of explosions.
Девка!
Gotta try and bait this guy to peek me. Might be going to the roof. We saw him on third. He went towards the split. We wait here. That's not him. As long as that scout doesn't see me. There we go. Don't see me, Scav. Don't give my position away. Perfect. He went away towards to the left here, so he'll reappear. That Scav's audio is going to confuse him as well. He ripped my front plate apart, so we do need to be careful. But we saw him go left. I think he's either doing some looting or he's gone on the roof. Maybe he's just decided to leave, but we need to give it time. Make sure. I know I could definitely bait him with my shotgun. Because he's heard that shotgun. I'm in no rush. I just need scavs, and scavs will just keep appearing here. This is what the front of that plates. Yeah, I mean it's 36 out of 51, so it's not too bad. I just don't want to miss this guy move. Or miss if he's slow peeking the balcony. Because he's suppressed. So he might have something decent. Oh, there he is. That was a slow movement, like he thought that... Okay, this is the time to shoot my shotgun. Perfect. Retreat back into the bush just a little bit more. If he peeks that window, that's the only window I can't really see. That's a scav. Couple of scavs. I think he's in 306. As long as these scavs don't see me, we're okay. Fuck. wasn't ideal. If I was smart, then I would have run to admin, go towards the windows and try and catch him crossing. He will not. There's no way he peeks this balcony. If he was going to do it, he was going to do it when I shot. That's just about enough time to loot 306. But he could have dropped down the hole and crossed the bridge now, and I wouldn't have known that. But again, I think we need to be a bit more patient. Yeah, he's up there. We saw him for a brief moment. I just heard a jump. We didn't see him go back the other way, but doesn't... Where would he jump? He could have dropped down on first. I am gonna gamble. Move. And try and catch him as he goes across the bridge. I had a scout come all the way up to here. One of those headshots wasn't a headshot. Fuck. That was. We're in a shit spot here because that's a leg meta PMC outside. I might die here. fuck's that? Okay, our guy is still on that side. I don't know who's shooting at. We've got a Kedda guy. I think it was a Kedda. And whoever that guy is on that balcony. This is a spicy fucking night raid. I need to give myself some time to react to the bridge run. If he runs across. I don't think I hit that shot, you know. I don't know if I killed that, but I hit it. I think that was probably the guy that was on the other wing. I've got no real way of knowing if I killed that or not. We have scouts around. I can't move freely because I don't... Someone just jumped. I don't know where the guy is who was shooting at me as I came into admin. 'Cause That's a player scout for sure. I need one more scav. Hmm. You get a notification? Oh, that sucks, Brooks. I've only been live for 4 hours, bud. I feel like this guy that shot me with the Kedda is in the hall. Like that little jump, I think is him jumping up that little bit in the center of admin. I think if I drop the hole, I could get across the other wing. I don't need to fight a fucking leg meta Kedda. Fucking propane tanks everywhere. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, he's on a scav, level 54. Very interesting, that one. I mean, I think that's just decent, to be honest. But like, cause he hit me with his first shot. But GG's, I guess. That was tough. That was tough. That's nothing. I mean, I dropped down because I knew that person was crossing. And it was the same person that I'd seen. Where's my remote? Office got a bit nippy, chat. Alright, so we don't have a lot of capacity. Alright, 2 E-drills is what we need. And if I find them, I can't even fit them. So we're going to need to find a dead scav as well. We're gonna say there's dead scavs in Bakabon. I heard something. I don't see a guard. Fucking packet loss scared the shit out of me then. Any dead scavies in here? Oh. Yeah, that. That could just be a scav hitting a mine. We'll go and check. He's got a tea bag on. That doesn't help me. This does though. This has a full slot on it. Right. Now we can search filing cabinets. There's somebody PMC-like around, but let's just hope that they don't come anywhere near us, right? Right, chat? Green batteries are nice. We like those. Nothing on those shelves. Come on, E-drills. Not a good start so far, chat. Don't really need any of that right now. Yeah, I like scavenge streets. If you need stuff for filing cabinets, there's just so many different filing cabinets. Like, it's just great, but there's definitely a guy that doesn't like people shooting his gun right now. It's been a decent day on Tarkov today, actually. I mean, we got killed by one absolute blatant cheater. But we've got all but one setup kill now. So we're pretty set on that. And we got a Wed Webble. So you can't be upset with that, really. That's your day. Can you get actual marked room keys from filing cabinets, chat? I don't think I've ever seen a marked room key in a filing cabinet. Went away with that start. Yeah, I mean it's been a good. Oh, hell yeah. One. All right, give me another one. No. Here's someone outside.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
I'm a scabby boy.
I'm a scav too, brother. I'm scared.
Happy days, dude.
There's a motor out here if you want.
Nah, I'm looking for E-drills, but thank you, bud.
No way.
What's up?
Trip.
What's going on, guys?
Nice to meet you, bro.
See you later, buddy.
Have a good one, brother.
All right. No way. Actually, hold on. There's a file cabinet in here, right? Oh. Shaq Barigam. Uh-oh, that sounds bad. Okay, so we need to. We know that there's a guy somewhere. So I'm going to err on this side of safety. The filing cabinet's in here as well. Yes. What's up, Black Knight? How's it going, dude? This door is open. I think these are gonna open here, but well, we don't get the double. Maybe a scav just opened it. I'm not sure. Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, these have been looted. And I'm scared of that guy, so I'm getting away from that noise. I don't want to lose this E-drill that I already have. Too scary. Let me go through here. Yeah, dude. Quick scav, you never know when a Brit might appear. Oh, these have been hit. Okay. I have the Cardinal apartment complex parking, which I think is over to my left. And I entrance to catacombs as well. What the fuck? Why is Kaban's PKM going off over there? Come on, baby. Give me one more E-drill. We'll take one of those. We'll take one of those. Good. I deserve an E-drop. I do. I deserve one. Appreciate you. Here's someone running around. Hopefully they are friendly.
What pituch?
Hello?
Hooply.
You sound like in bad shape, dude. He's got a bad cough there, chap. Need a defib? I don't think so. You never know. Come on, E-drills. Maybe? Maybe? Fucked it. And I think the other guy is going to have checked the other filing cabinets, which is the unfortunate thing. He definitely checked that. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe actually not. That's more important than that. We'll probably need LCDs. Let's make this moment last. Come on, dude. I don't think I could have opened much more filing cabinets than this. I've opened the whole of Aspect. The whole of these tar banks. And some of the other ones were already open. Alright, I think what we do here is we decide to get out with what we have. Cardinal Apartment Complex Parking, which I believe... actually, I don't know where that is. But I know the Klimoff Shopping Mall exit, so I'll go to that one. Oh, I've got to go across the top again. Maybe there'll be one in this duffel, chat. You never know, right? You never know. Apart from the fact that we now know. Oh, Colin tie's not up here because... that would suck. Alright, well, at least we got one. That we can say. At least we got one. 2000 XP from a scav chat is pretty crazy. That's how you know that you searched a lot of shit. Okay. I kind of forgot that we died the last one. Alright, we need to do some selling here. We still are... Jesus Christ, we're still 1.1 million away from mechanic. Dude. It is a lot. This wipe, that is for sure. We only need one of those. Don't need that, or that. Or that, or that, or that. Okay. We have a lot of stuff, but I also need a lot of stuff, so... Alright, so we have a lot of armored rigs, so we'll use an Umka and we can use one of these Grizzlies. Armor-wise, we only have dog shit, so... And we're nearly at the sell point for Ragman though, which is kind of good. So we can sell these. Actually, not sell that one because what is in here? Tarkov Direct, so that can go. We're not going to use that, so that can go. Those need to stay. These can go to fence. That can go. That can go. These can go. Those can go. Alright. That's freed up space. I think it's 4, maybe 5 of those, but I'm going to keep them anyway. We don't need those. Okay. So we need an armor. Which we have. We have no ears. We have no helmets. We do have a face cover. And we'll use Partisan's bag. Why not? Why not? Right. So... gun-wise, I'm at a mill, but... gun-wise... we don't have a lot of options. And task-wise, we still have the one on. This is the E-drill will sort that out. We have stuff on streets. Let's see what this sort of stuff unlocks. So this task will unlock the 5.56 scar and a helmet. Forecast part 2 doesn't unlock anything, but it's pretty simple. Ambulances again will give us 2 serves, but that's a bit of a ball like of a task. This will unlock nothing. Pets won't need it, will unlock nothing. Spartor has an unknown reward, which we really should try and get done. Revision on reserve doesn't unlock anything. No place for renegades doesn't unlock anything. That gives us eagle. We need kite. Disease history, we're stuck behind. I don't have the keys. Long road gets a DVL. Blood of war gets a takedown backpack. Database is the Thor, which would be nice. So I'm leaning towards interchange right now. Healthcare, I don't have the kite, but the med case would be great. Scout is 30,000. We also have office skills now, which would unlock the bosses and gives us a tool set. That's a bonus task. Break the deal. Gives us a Gen 4 setup. I need one more setup. Provide viewership. That shouldn't unlock anything. Just give us 45 GP coins though. Tarkov Shooter Part 4. unlocks a few parts. Great heights. Not really interested in doing that. Difficult part 2. I could have done that while I was onwards and Shoreline. Fuck. Okay. Lend-Lease. Nowhere near that. Hand over 400,000 rubles. Am I at level 8 yet for health? No. So that's not the time for that yet. Grenadier, I've got no kills. Okay, right. So we're going to interchange, I think, which means we're going to go backpackless. Let's think about what kind of ammo do I have. I do have some PBBS. Okay, and then what time of day is it? Okay, cool. All right. So we have a mill, so we can go to Skier. We can grab our short AK. We don't need scav goals, so we're going to take that off. Scope wise, I have what? Ooh, I don't really want to use that. I have this, but yeah, you know what? We're going to use that. Then I'm going to buy this AK and put that suppressor on here. Alright, so at least we have that. And then we'll go to Skier. We'll get headphones and then Ragman. And we'll get a helmet. We'll go with that one. Okay, so then let's see what we've got for magazines already. Okay, so we have magazines. So we have a little bit of a salad on the bottom of that one. What else do we have here? 4 rounds of BS. I have 120 rounds of 7 and 40 as well. So we're gonna buy some shit ammo. No. Think search. Buy some shit ammo to bottom load it. We'll need 30 rounds. And then we'll split that. Eagle Dick. Those. And then we're good. Couple of grenades. Alright, so then we're doing the database test and we're doing the 3 fuel things. So we need 3 markers. 3. And then I think I have, where's my food case? Okay, yeah. So we have an MRE and an Aquamare. That's perfect. Okay. And then I actually have to get that out of Mantis as well, but that's in the center, so we'll have to just see how that goes. Because I'd like to do that, but we'll see. So we're suppressed up. We're gonna go in the daytime to avoid the chummers. We have our markers, database, and Mantis, and we'll see. All right, I'm gonna go restroom chat. Right. So we're focused, chat. We're focused. I've got my 3 markers. We got serves. We got a decent gun. Getting to Mantis is difficult, but I might try and do the am I doing the fuel tankers, chat, or am I doing the minibuses? It's the fuel tankers. Okay. Now I'm very glad that I bought the I'm very glad that I bought the TAC 30. Fast queue. All right, here we go. Not a bad spawn, this. Because I can go to the scav camp first. Would be nice and chill. Well, I think that's the one to end on, chat. I think that's the one to end on. Man, that's absolutely bullshit. Died off the rip. That guy spams the trigger with the S-Case as well. I looked left because of the scavcom. I don't know why I got a scavcom that close. But whatever. Alright, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, like I said earlier and alluded to earlier, full stream, full what's the word I'm looking for? Back to normality in terms of 6 days a week, full streaming. We recorded some more golf in the morning, so next couple of days we will have more golf footage as well. So thank you for supporting that, and I will see you bright and early in the morning, chat. Good night.